Happy Saturday, YouTube. Happy Saturday, Star Citizen. I had my microphone muted this whole time. I've been talking for like 5 minutes. So, yay. So I was explaining that I'm on the East Coast of Florida, and that means East Coast of the United States. 08:18 now is the time, and going to get started. I was mining last night. I did a little bit of mining. Want to go ahead and jump in and get at least a couple of loads in mining today, and let's see where it goes from there. I'm over in the Discord streaming channel on my org, and we'll go from there. So yeah, I'm over here at Mick L5, my favorite refinery of all time. It's kind of out of the way, but it is so worth using, in my opinion. And the reason why is it gets only refinery bonuses, none, zero negative modifiers to its refining. The pricing is the same as everywhere else. It puts me in close proximity to the places that I want to mine. I'm going to pick that up and throw it away. So this is just frustrating behavior by people. See, these cans kind of show you, and this Chinese carryout box kind of shows you, this is a garbage can. Right next to a non-functional drink machine. Those one day will be functional. That will be a soon trademark. So I was saying Mick L5 is my favorite refinery to work out of. It's got good proximity to everywhere I like to mine. I'll just go ahead and throw down those, throw down that mining ship, and well, you know what? I saw something the other day. I'm gonna try it out. So apparently, and I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but apparently you can utilize multiple mining gizmos on one rock. And there's one in particular that opens up the optimal window. And I'm going to think it's a wave shift. Yeah, it's a wave shift, I believe. So I got that from Red Monster SC. He does a lot of mining content. He and his friends found a 98,000 mass Quantanium rock. They put 13 wave shifts on it, and it cracked itself. So apparently they set it up to the point where the optimal window was so large that it could not exist in its form, and it vibrated itself into pieces. And to me, wow. So yeah. Also, I'm going to grab a box mission. I got 2 work orders complete here. I'm going to grab a box mission. And what that is going to allow me to do is it's going to allow me to grab a box and use it as a waypoint to lock in where I'm working at, especially if I find a really, really nice rock that I can crack. And that way I can keep coming back to the same place, and I don't have to struggle to find it. I can just go to the waypoint. So we're going to go in here and we're going to look at utility. It's under utility. It's under gadgets. So the wave shift here. So let's look at this. Optimal charge window rate of -30%, but optimal charge window size of plus 100%. So I'm going to buy... I don't know. I'm going to buy 10 of these. And I'm going to throw them into my ship. I'm going to get on my... get in my little mining ship. I'm going to throw all those in there. Then I'm going to go to ARC Corp and take a delivery mission, the starter delivery mission, to be sure. I'm going to collect the box. It's going to give me a waypoint because the box creates a waypoint. I'm going to put it in my mining ship. I'm going to fly over to where I want to go to mine and start looking around. So if I find anything really big and I want to try this out with the wave shifts, I can. So we were under the impression, myself and literally tons of people, even other players that have never really gotten too deep into the mining loop, based on the, okay, let's take a break here. Let's go into inventory and take a look at what this says. So, manufacturer warning, more than one mining gadget per deposit can result in a catastrophic explosion. So what I'm thinking is, what they mean is, if I were to use a Sabir and wave shift together, they can cause a catastrophic explosion because they work against each other. But if I only do Sabirs, and they're 50% with a resistance of -50, and they give but they increase your instability. Whereas the wave shift, if you look over here, the wave shift does laser instability -35%. It stabilizes your laser. It gives you an optimal charge window size of +100%, but it gives you a charge rate of -30%. I think I can deal with the lesser rate of charge into the optimal window, but let's go look. So I already had some wave shifts in here, and I have a Bore Max. Now the Bore Max is more for clustering, but it increases the resistance and it lowers the instability of your laser greatly. So that works with a very unstable laser. And unfortunately, fortunately, I should say, unfortunately, I do not use, but fortunately, I do use a very stable. I do not use an unstable, but I use a very stable laser, so I don't have to worry about that too much. I try them out. I mean, let's be honest. This is all new to me. These gadgets and all this other stuff are relatively new to me.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, let's do this. And if you're wondering why I have a yellow HUD marker and I've got yellow everything on my heads up, it's because I am wearing Aril, A-R-I-L, or Aril, or whatever, armor. And as industrial armor, as you can see, it's the one that makes you look like a Cyclops. It's the Aril helmet. Now, that gives you Aril, doesn't matter what color the outer shell is, the white and blue, or the black and yellow, or the red shift, or the cherry from the subscriber store, or the gear store, I'm sorry, the black cherry, or whatever you choose. They will all give you the same yellow HUD markers. So, if you're into that for a little bit of different, so you want to see something different, grab yourself a set. You can get them at any mining facility. The yellow ones, yellow and black ones. Yellow and black armor can be bought at any mining facility, so I'll just end up putting a package probably right there. And they'll give you that heads-up display color change, but you'll put it on and it won't change. So what you have to do is log to menus or log out of the game, log back in. When you get back up, it registers that you have a different kind of helmet on, and it gives you the new heads-up display. Power up the ship.
Running integrity checks. Stand by.
Hello. How can Miss help you today? Systems on.
System software integration complete.
Retract landing gear.
Landing module retracted.
Landing gear up.
Request departure.
Acknowledged.
So I'm only going to game for a little bit this morning. I've got to take a break and charge up my ultraviolet UV emitters. My emitters for my, no, they're IR, I'm sorry, infrared emitters on my wireless headset. I left them on last night, and so it ran for 8 hours without stop, and so the battery's pretty depleted. And so head tracking may become problematic, and I don't want that to happen. So I'll take a break after I show you what to do with the box. We've got lots of subscribers that are joining from One Nut Supremes community, because I am part of that community too. Many of them are YouTube content creators or Twitch content creators themselves. It sounds like a self-licking ice cream cone. You know, content creators join content creator channels, but the content creators have friends. Their friends follow them. Their friends see what they are watching through their alerts and updates and things like that. And so their friends start checking it out or asking questions, and the community grows that way. Now, honestly, I have probably, I don't know, 2-3 dozen friends that are not content creators. Online friends, that is. My real life friends, my circle is much smaller. But I have about 2-3 dozen friends online that are not content creators, and I tell them all the time who I watch and who I follow, and most of them follow and watch who I watch and follow. So it kind of works out. Word of mouth advertising is actually the strongest advertising. It is more effective because rather than taking a stranger's word for it, you're taking a friend's word for it. And you're more likely to trust a friend than you are to trust a stranger. So that being said, right? 5 years ago today. Look back on July 8th, 20 something. Oh dear God. Memories I wish I didn't have. Thank you very much, Google Photos. 5 years ago today. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Yep. Gotta love it. Well, yeah, this is the most thrilling part of Star Citizen. The immersion level is great, but that also means you got to travel from point A to point B. There are no loading screens. This is being rendered as you travel progressively, at least on my side of things, being rendered for me. Somebody else has already had it rendered, or Somebody else is at ArcCorp, for example, and so the server has the areas rendered, and it's just playing them for me. So there's an actual progressively rendered star system all around you when you're in Stanton, and it's from planetary surface all the way out. It doesn't matter where you go. Everything is rendered as you play. There are no loading screens. That's the beauty of this game. This is one of the technologies that they had to develop. Fully explorable planets that are progressively rendered.
Quantum travel complete.
And an entire solar system, for that matter, that's progressively rendered. It's pretty cool. So let's look here at delivery. Here's the deal. Client who should have extra for North Star had their ships attack, and no, don't want that. Covlex eval, that's where I want, right here. Accept the offer. Track. F1. So let's take a peek where it's at. Oh, look, it's on Lyria. What do you know? It's on Walla. No, I was right first time. It's on Lyria. So I'm going there anyway. Once I pick up the box and throw it in the ship, then I can, you'll see a beacon pop up, and I'll use that as a literal marker if I find a rock that I can't break, or I do break a big rock and I need to find it again.
Quantum travel complete.
Sometimes the quantum drive doesn't want to reset, and you lose all your quantum markers, and so you got to turn it on and turn it off again. Sometimes you got to turn it on and turn it off again a lot. Welcome to IT.
Quantum travel engaged.
So kind of like I'm winning the Got Lucky game with the package.
Quantum travel complete.
Good. There's a chunk of there's a bunch of rocks out here, it looks like. A little tired there. Sorry, I'm still having my morning coffee, so you'll forgive me if I'm a little out of sorts. It's not that I'm not usually out of sorts. It just coffee makes it a little bit better. So even as far out as, 6 or 7 kilometers from the mining facility, there are minables or objects of interest, because it could be gems, it could be mineable rocks, rocks. I'm kind of erring on the side of, I think they're mineable rock, each individual spot. So yeah, 1 rock on my right, 2 rocks on my right, 2 or 3 rocks on my right there, 3 rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4 rocks. Yeah, it didn't pop on the left, so. Activate detail.
Activating that now.
Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear down.
Oh, damn. I landed almost right on top of it. That's cool.
Engines off.
Now, I turn my engines off, but leave everything else on because of windstorms blowing up on other moons. It became a habit. If your engines are offline, you cannot be blown off into the distance. Unfortunately, on moons like Euterpe, around Microtech, the wind level is so high sometimes that it can pick up a ship that has active engines on and blow it around like it's an empty balloon. But if you turn your engines off, that does not happen. Go figure. So I just got in the habit of, if I'm going to get out of my ship, I'm going to just go ahead and turn off the engines. I'm going to go ahead and loot out some food. I always try to loot out some food. I'll go to local, drop it into local. And by food, I mean, of course, my favorite Soylent drinks. Let's see, are these a set of red? No, it's yellow. I'll take it. Let's see. That's one. There's another one right there. Looks like somebody's already been in this one. Ooh, there's lots of stuff in here. I like flares and I like food. Hold on, I'll put that back. Let's go back to local. Hello. Local. Soylent into the local. Pink. Orange. That's different. Cyan. That's different. Pink. Pink. 10 pinks. Somebody dumped off their junk in here. I could tell they doubled up some stuff. This is like 2 boxes worth of stuff. Orange, I'll for sure take that. Cyan, I'll for sure take that, as I said before, but I didn't grab them. Pink. Pink. So, ooh, red box. I'm going to take all of this stuff and I'll sell that. Oh, yes. Loot goblin. There we go. Little trick I learned from Subliminal on YouTube. If you look at something you need to press and you click your F button twice, if you're close enough, it will activate without you having to click your mouse. Place that right there on the bed. You'll notice it has a marker, 2 meters. package number, everything like that. It's markered. So I can use that to track something of interest. If I want to track minerals, no problem. I can track minerals. I'm just going to see if there's anything in these other buildings over here for loot. Then I'll take off. Got a little bit of spatter on my visor there. Just seeing if I could make it crawl. So, FF. I was close enough and it happened. So, mostly I just look for the red boxes, but sometimes you'll find medical boxes or small, like small gear boxes, and somebody left an undersuit here and a helmet because they found something and they swapped. Yeah, see, somebody already looted. So yeah, you can pick up free pyro multi-tools by looting the white boxes. You can get medical stuff, a medical gun. Oh, somebody was here, for sure. Free medical gun by looting white boxes. Yeah, nothing in here. They've already wiped it out. I'm sure there was a red box or something and they got the armor and the undersuit. Look at all this shit. Just junk everywhere. Wonderful. Last building. Let's see, it's right across the way. Now, I mean, your time to income ratio on looting like this is minimal, but for me, it's just sometimes you find some really neat stuff in those boxes, stuff you can't find in stores, subscriber items, things like that, flare items. Like, there you go, there's another one. Local here. So that is a MaxFlex Core Dark Red that goes with these MaxFlex Arms Red. So let me put that into filter mode. Now, the G2 helmets are pretty cool. MaxFlex Arms Gray. Yeah, that move all over. I'll take that. There'll probably be one white box floating around here somewhere. Right there it is. And we have some more Soylent drink. More yellow quick flares. Do I have yellow? Right there. It's right there. Try to stack them just to make it neat. Let's see. Do I need a pair of boots? I'll take them. Black boots. Never say no. They got orange boots, and they've got this ombre suit. This is a new thing. I've never seen that before. These AT jackets have been around for a while. Pink quick flares. I got pink coming out of my ears. Pink quick flares are the most common flares. You can find them everywhere. So cyan there. Orange, cyan, and this is orange to orange is 3 to 4. That'll give me 7 in a stack. It should anyway. Yellow. Yellow. Orange to orange. Stack of 3 becomes my stack of 6. So, you know, you got to look at these things. Hypertrophic but dehydrating. If you eat that, Snaggle Stick, it's going to make you thirsty. It's going to feed you hypertropic, but it's going to make you thirsty. Again, dehydrating. This one is hypometabolic. You eat the 1 meal nutrition bar, it's going to fill your belly and slow down your digestion so you're not as hungry as quickly. Carboy Carob Energy Bar, tahini and carob, that is energizing. This gives you more energy. It does not do anything special to your metabolism, but it feeds you. This is hydrating. It's seriously just it's water. Come on, guys. This is basic stuff. Now, these fruits, like the golden medmelon, that will give you water. That will also feed you. The apples will give you water equivalency. Jumping limes will dehydrate you, make you thirsty. This shit will kill you. Rantadung, you eat it, you'll get sick. Okay? You cannot eat the revenant pods. Well, you can, but I don't think it does anything negative or positive. But don't eat the funky stuff. Don't eat the stuff that says dung. I mean, come on. We had a guy in our org that actually did that. And he was like, well, some people claim that Ranta dung is a delicacy. I'm like, I don't know where they're from, but I don't think dung is a delicacy at all. Yeah. Back to the ship. Now you see I have a package marker. You see that yellow diamond? A broken diamond outline? That's my package marker. Now if I should go and find a big rock that I can't get all of the material from after I've broken it, I can put the package down and come back after I've offloaded my ship and continue mining in the same spot. It will lead me back to the same spot. Kind of used to do that in the asteroid belt, where you just leave a package floating out in space near Quantanium rocks. This was a couple patches ago. So I'm going to get in here and I'm going to transfer everything from local into my ship inventory. That way I've got it. So there's the package. Haha. So you used to find a big old Quantanium rock and you would go out. You grab the box EVA out and drop the box next to the rock, and then you could come back and get it when after you've emptied your prospector, because frankly prospectors don't have a lot of volume inside all that frosty metal.
That's what it is.
Well, if people out there are not afraid to put an app on their phone, SC Trade Tools actually has an app for your smartphone, and you can just whip out your smartphone. You don't have to jump out of the game. You can just get your smartphone out. You can plug it in and do that there, apparently.
Fracturing mode on.
And back to the grind of chop and rock.
Landing gear up.
Jump time will buy medical supplies.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on. Extraction mode on.
Yeah, it's a little glitchy sometimes. That's aluminum. I don't want that. Somebody's already been here, cracking rocks. That's all inert materials.
The orphanage will buy the laranite.
Say that again?
The orphanage will buy the laranite,
Oh, nice.
and Jump Town will buy the medical supplies. I guess I am drug running today. Wait a minute, I'm not doing it with the bow on. I'll have a bunch of that.
Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power
Good morning,
critical.
sweetheart.
Warning. Power critical. Warning.
You should get up. You need to get used to waking up.
Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
Ooh, I wonder if I get in trouble for carrying stolen cargo.
If you get scanned with it, you might.
Hmm.
It's like drugs. It's illegal to have stolen stuff, right?
Apparently. I don't see the big deal.
Well, it's a crime stat 1 or 2 if you have illicit material. It's not like an
Yeah.
instant crime stat 3 or 4. It's not. They're not going to mess you up over that.
Fracturing mode on.
Yeah.
Well, I got a rock that's completely glitched. Always a joy.
Charge.
Oh no, it won't register properly, and it keeps flickering back and forth on the when you're on the fracturing mode. It's messed up, so I'm just gonna move on to a different rock.
Front collision.
this is close enough to 45% hephaestonite that I'm going to go ahead and snap it. Hopefully I can get a good percentage out of it without having to sort through a lot of
Looks like it
secondary
deployed the
materials.
Mercury Star Runner.
Try to get a perfect crack out of this if I can.
Under attack. Caution. Front collision.
That was a perfect crack, and I still got hit by rocks.
Hmm.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
I can't get that Sir Mix-a-Lot Elvis song out of my head.
Caution, front collision. Warning, power critical. 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 Shield under attack. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on. Warning, power critical. Shield under attack. Extraction mode on.
That was an outstanding break. Just the amount of pure Hephaestonite that I got out of that rock. There's more right there. So if you're real careful, you can really
Storage.
fill up quickly. Alright, let's call that.
Mining mode off.
Let's get us back to the refinery. Oops, I took the landing gear down. Retract landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Landing gear up.
Nice. Excuse me.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So you see those little box markers, diamonds behind on the bottom and kind of to the right of the view? That's actually the marker for the delivery and the location I'm delivering to. So the box itself and the location I'm going to, those are mission markers. I keep that mission followed so that I can retain the mission marker as well as the box marker. If I get done with mining, I'll take the box and I'll drop it off. If I get disconnected, I just restart an entire delivery mission and go from there. It is a good little marker. I'll use it in principle, I hope. I'm hoping to be able to use it in principle in actual application here in a minute. Just nothing I found there was worth coming back for. So when you turn into a loot goblin, you have to make sure you empty out your loot from your ship. when you arrive back at station, which I will do before I go to the refinery. That way you can maximize, how much you can carry. And I'm going to make sure that I can carry a lot.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
So I turn off my IR tracker because it'll futz out if I don't. I'm going to swap to my wired one real quick. Let me do that so I can charge up my wireless.
Quantum fuel at 25%.
Hmm.
Quantum travel complete.
Definitely not going to work. I've got to fix this.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, not going to work. I'm going to jump out of the game real quick here, ladies and gentlemen, and fix my track IR once I get back, because apparently it doesn't like the wired set very much. And it should only take about an hour or so. No, it's not working. Should only take about an hour or so to charge up my wireless set. So I'll just need to do one minor fix. I'm going to jump off the stream, then jump back on. Not jump off the stream, but jump off the game. I'll put you in a quick chat or a quick break mode, and then leave the game, reset the track IR, and jump back in the game and continue on with what I'm doing. But that's going to mess up my box mission. So, crap. Let me see if I can fix it without jumping out of the game physically. Let me see. Okay, bring track IR here. Okay, it looks like it might be the profile. Let's check. That's a new profile, but it's so janky. I don't like this profile at all. Pardon me. Let me recal. There we go. No. That ain't working. I'm going to have to use the janky profile for a while. Because then I can look down, look up, look side to side. That'll work for now. All right. So I don't have to do a break, and I don't have to jump out. I just wait for my other headset to charge up and keep my head as still as possible. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Landing gear down.
Request landing.
Requesting docking bay.
Alright, let's do this.
Caution. Front collision.
Initiate automatic landing.
Automated landing activated.
Landing successful.
Stand by.
A lot of damage to my ship when that rock popped. I'm just letting each process go because I found
Fuel at 100%.
if you click all of them at one time, click, 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 one after the other, it faults out and it doesn't work. But if you do one, let it go all the way through, do the next, let it go all the way through, it actually works. A lot better, I should say, not works, because nothing ever works 100% of the time. But it's just little modifications and adaptations to your behavior that require you to that you're required to do in order to make the game work in the manner in which it was actually intended. Not bad. I mean, they're not bad little mods that you have to do. So I'm going to move all over. Poink. Done. And one thing I did forget to do, like a dumbass, is put all of my wave shifts over. That's a Bormax. I'm not really fond of the Bormax at all. It doesn't do much with my current setup. What the hell? Oh. I have 2 gadgets that were in my backpack that fell out. That's amazing.
Well, you didn't know you had them?
No, they were on the back of my backpack. I knew I had them, but they fell out when I was in my seat, and they're now laying on the ground of my ship, sparking.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty nice. So what I'm going to do, leave it there. Just going to leave it there.
Looks abandoned, like nothing ever happened here.
Where you at?
Raven's Roof. Wait, no, Paradise Cove.
Even with PES, don't things reset eventually? They like, especially if it's like an event area, they reset and go back to default eventually.
I thought that they only started pruning whenever a certain class of item started hitting a limit. You would start.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. And I thought
I
the
was
rest
under
of
that.
it would persist.
Yeah, I was under that same impression, but I mean, you'd have to have dynamic event areas if you're going to populate them at one point with NPCs or whatever, and then revert it back to normal non-event space, right?
Welcome.
So, like
to the
Jumptown
ASOP vehicle retrieval
is not
system.
always active, and it's not always cranking out drugs, and it's not always doing its thing, right?
Yeah.
Please visit us again.
You love the levels of these night visions.
Yeah, that reshade really is helpful.
Yeah. I've been using it for quite some time, but you had better filters than I had.
I'm really lucky that I landed on those. I like the green for certain items. I like the gray for certain things.
Yeah.
Green primarily for flying the ship, gray for ground operations, and then
Finding the same, yeah.
and then the I like the fact that you can darken your view if you've got like the sun
yellow.
glaring. Oh
Yeah.
man, hell yes. Like all that sun glare and snow glare, you're just like, nope, I'm gonna darken it.
Hi, good to have you back.
Funny thing is
Finding
it's
everything all right?
it's an accepted post processing program, not pre-processing, so that we can do. Technically it's legal according to CIG, but there's a whole community of people out there that are like, oh, that's cheating, nobody else uses them. And I'm like, no dude, like 3/4 of the community uses this stuff. It's not cheating. You could use it too if you wanted to.
Yeah. They specifically allow for it. They make an exception in the easy anti-cheat, I think.
Yes, because it's post-processing, not pre-processing. So in some instances of reshade, is if it's set up in the incorrect way, and I say this with a grain of salt, take it with a grain of salt. Apparently, modules or things like reshade can allow some players to see through walls in certain games, first-person shooters in particular. And in that particular case, yes, it's a cheat. But because the way reshade is set up, it's a post-processing. All the data is already there. All it's doing is filtering and shading the colors differently. That's all it's doing.
Yeah.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Got some drugs. Might as well capitalize on the fact that I'm here and buy some drugs.
Might as well. I gotta start figuring out how to locate Raven's Roost. I mean, I'll do it eventually, but I'm not doing the sketchy business play loop right now. I'm mining to make money quick.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Please
system.
visit us again.
All right, I'm going to step AFK for a moment. I have to go visit the head, and I shall return shortly. Alright, we're back. Excellent. So, back to the ground. Yeah.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Back to the gym.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Retract landing gear.
Landing modules retracted.
Landing gear up.
Request departure.
Yes, my commander.
Caution. Rear collision.
Alright, I'm going to fly out of Armistice before I jump towards my target. So I can see if I can pick those items up off the floor that came popping off my backpack. Backpack. Because I believe, since it's treated as a utility item and Armistice prevents you from arming anything to your hands, including utility items, I can't pick them up off the floor when I'm landed on the ground in Armistice. So let's see what happens when I try it when I exit Armistice, which should be here shortly in a moment. There we go. Try to pick them up. Because it usually works with stuff like guns that get knocked off of racks and stuff. Okay, so they are inert and unable to be grabbed. Great. Alright, we'll do that. We'll just leave them there and claim the ship later. How is the drug running going?
I'm trying to pull my Fury out of the MSR so I have more room to buy stuff.
That's usually the case. Well, I got something in the ship. I better move it so I can get more money in the cargo hold.
Yeah. I love this Fury, man.
Yeah, it's a nice little ship. I mean, of all the snub fighters, it to me is the best. I like the Merlin and the Archimedes are good, but they've got that long ass nose and the proprietary Gatling in it. You can't swap for anything else. That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be nice if you had the option to pick your snub fighter for the Connies, because I mean, I would just turn it into a Fury Bay up there. You know, just expand it down a little bit and turn it into a Fury Bay myself, rather than having that parasite ship on the butt.
On the Cooch, man. That's a Cooch.
It's a Cooch.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
cool.
vagina.
It's a, okay. Cool. It's a slit. Gotcha. Oh, that's very phallic now that I'm thinking about it. Oh my gosh, dude. What the fuck?
Have you ever looked at it? Well, like when the stub isn't there, like if it fell off and the
Yeah.
opening, like the
Yeah.
door is still open, that's
Yeah.
what that is.
Yeah, I know, but the snub fighter itself is very phallic. You know, it's very long and
Yeah.
thin and very phallic, and so you've
Yeah.
got a cooch and you've got a phallus. I mean, come on, it's like, dude.
And that cockpit is like the perfect little clit.
Yeah, It's a bean. Yeah, I get it. It's a bean.
Ooh.
Quantum travel complete.
Jumptown buys neon.
Does it? That's messed up.
I just sold it like 15 of them. Not all of them, but
Is the pricing pretty good?
I have no clue. I'm not paying any attention to that.
Just out of curiosity, I don't typically track the penny to penny pricing, but I do track like this was the best, this was the worst kind of.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, I wish it still told me how much they would buy it for, but it doesn't. I
Quantum travel.
don't remember.
Isn't it in your history? In your log?
Where would I? There's
in
a
your
log
Moby
file?
Glass. Yeah, there should be in your Moby Glass. Let me double check. Hold on, I'll tell you.
Journal.
Under journal, it should be under a journal entry.
Quantum travel
Yes, no.
complete.
I'm looking commodity price alerts, but that's not me.
Okay, so there's a lot of people don't even know that they have a very good help file. I just let me say that on my stream. Hang on one second. Okay, so help file. If you go under your journal entry and you go to Better Nutrition, Better You, it'll tell you it's a letter from Empire Health Services, and if you scroll down, you'll see dietary effects near the bottom. Now, it talks about your nutritional density rating, NDR, and it talks about your hydration efficacy index, or HEI. But dietary effects actually tells you what those little words on the food or drink that you're buying actually mean. Like hypertrophic provides additional blood flow and nutrients to key muscle groups to make them perform optimally. Atrophic is restricts blood flows, negatively affects the muscles, making this task seem harder. Energizing provides a boost to your energy levels, allowing you to be active for longer. Fatiguing has a draining effect, obviously. Cognitive boosting encourages brain function by allowing additional focus while performing complicated tasks. And then you have cognitive impairing, which actually stymies brain activity. Hypometabolic digests slowly, making you feel satisfied for longer. Hypermetabolic digests quickly, increasing the likelihood you'll be hungry sooner. Hydrating helps your body better absorb water, allowing you to satisfy your thirst for longer. Dehydrating causes your body to lose water, making you thirstier. Healing provides vital nutrients to help your body naturally repair itself. Toxic contains elements that are detrimental to your health. Immune boosting helps your body stay healthy when exposed to harmful elements. So immune suppressing weakens your body's ability to fight off harmful elements. Right there in your journal. It's amazing that they put these help files in there and they're hidden. They're not... See, that's the thing about Star Citizen. The learning curve is very high for people, right? And throwing the help files into your journal and kind of low-key, it's right there, dude. Just take a look around. Explore your stuff. Learn your world. So that's pretty cool. And it tells you about improved StarMap quantum integration. That's pretty cool. This is literally just help files like built into your MobiGlass. That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I am near the planetary surface. I am near the mines, and there is not a goddamn thing to be found. But then again, I am 12 kilometers up in the air, and things don't usually pop before you're 10 kilometers away, so as I get closer to the surface, things will start popping. At least that's my hope. This could be a bust on mining material. There's one. Pretty sizable, too. All that scatter around the mineable is reflection. There's another one right next to it. So one way or the other, I'm going to find something to chop. And there's a bunch of rocks here. Look at that. Look at that. 7 rocks. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 rocks. Nice. All right. Let me put down here because I've got to go fold some laundry real quick because it's laundry day. And yes, I'm a grown-up. I have chores to do. Max power to shields.
Power to shields.
That'll cover me for a little bit while I do this, so I'll be right back. Let's see here.
Launch sequence complete. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Landing gear up.
Not enough of either material to be worthwhile. This one is ginormous. It's borace. Borace is a tier 2 material. It would fill my ship up quite quickly. See if I can find something worth like tier 1 or tier S quantanium, like super stuff. 31%. Let's mosey on in on that rock.
Caution. Front collision.
That was good. Went a little too aggressive. That was real smart. That's the Laranite one. Not worth a damn. That's Hephaestonite. Not worth a damn. This is the purple rock. Right here. It's probably going to be a lot of junk in it, but we'll see. Tungsten. Borace. Not even worth it. Well, sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose. Almost all, in fact, all tungsten except for the inerts. Alright, there's no there. Barrel. Again, with the low end tier 2 stuff. Barrel's decent, but, you know, I'm looking for a payday here. %. Barrel. Nope. Let's see, can I find more rocks? "13 kilometers. I could have swore there was a deposit right nearby. There it is right there. Yeah. Take a peek at these bad boys. Tungsten. Bexolite and tungsten. That's not bad because Bexolite is a tier 3 material. Tier 1 material, I'm sorry. 46% Hephaestonite at 1900 and ready to pick up. Yeah, I'll take that. It's about, what is that? 950, 990 worth of tungsten or Hephaestonite. I'll take that.
Extraction mode.
Thank you, generous game. Now, Hephaestonite, just so you know, is one of the highest of the tier 2 materials. It's number 3 on the list. Beryl is number 5 on the list. Bexolite, however, is a tier 1 material, and tungsten is the one of the top tier 3. So I'll crack this bad boy. See what I can do with it. Let me see if I can crack it.
Fracturing mode on.
Because it's saying
Extraction mode
8,000 pound or 8,000 kilogram mass, and I am right past optimal right there.
Fracturing mode on.
Let's come and find the weak spot.
Caution. Front collision.
Okay, we're gonna have to use. Oh wow, we're just gonna have to use some gadgets on this thing. Big deal, right? I'm gonna try 3 wave shifts.
Caution. Detect collision. Engines off.
Let's swap my wave shifts here. Okay, that's one. Excuse me. One more try. Oh, well. It only let me put one. I don't know how they did all 13 of those. It must have been a bug that got fixed, but that video seemed to be very recent, so let's just leave it at that. One, we'll see how it does. It's supposed to increase the optimal window by 100%.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Caution, front collision. Landing
Go get my device. Waste not, want not. Must have fallen into the ground. I see nothing here. I see the flash, but I see no equipment. So, oh well. You win some, you lose some. Now, let me see if I can find a big rock, slap a wave shift on it, crack it, if I can, and go from there. Mark it with the box, come back to it, and pick it up. Let's see what we got going on here. Hey Dolt, I am mining today, trying out some gadgets and doing some stuff. I'm sorry, I just saw your message. I'm gonna check out. So like this is 21% Bexlite. That's not a lot. That one is all tungsten. I've been over to that group over there, so let's take a peek and see if we can find something a little further away. I want to show people how to use a box from a mission, delivery mission, to mark ore locations and come back to them. But in order to do that, I need to have decent ore to go look for, right?
Fracturing mode on.
There. New cluster 11 kilometers away. We'll go grab that. What are you up to today, Dolt? Are you at work? Doing your normal thing? Just watching the stream while you're hanging out? Well, the gadgets each have different properties. For example, the wave shift that I just used actually increases your optimal window for charge by 100%, reduces instability of your laser by 30%. It causes the charge window to fill 30% slower, which is a trade-off. But the Sabir actually increases the power that your laser applies to the rock by 50%. So, I mean, each one has different benefits and issues, and I put issues in quotes. They are bonuses and negatives. There's not one that's perfect. It just depends on your need. Now, the Sabir tends to make harder rocks easier to crack. So if I have a difficult, I can bring it down to easy by using the Sabir. Yeah, these are on a hillside. They're going to be hard enough as it is. Barrel, not one. I mean, I've got barrel in my ship, but Grecium, which is a tier 2 material. Best tonight, 43%. That might be worth cracking. Might. Ah, cool. Watch stream on your downtime. Okay, that one is an impossible 51K gold, 32%, which is gold is the highest paying tier 1 material, but I cannot crack that because I don't have enough power. Now, the Sabir might help bring impossible down to difficult if it's tuned correctly, because it drops the resistance and the instability. So I might mark this location and come back for the gold. Now there's other rocks up here. Let's see what we got. Now there's a cluster less than 2K away right over here. Hopefully it's a cluster more than one rock. Hopefully it's not just a bunch of diamonds or gems. Gems. You can tell by the cluster pattern that it's gems. Let me swing around and check out that cluster over there. So yeah, I've got a full cargo. I'm just trying to find something worthwhile marking with the box for my box mission, which you can see the marker on the bottom of my HUD, so that I can come directly back using the box as a marker to guide my way. So that's gems. So you see how closely patterned they are? That's gems for sure. I'll fly in a little bit closer. See right there, it just popped up like little diamonds. That's gems. So that's my last cluster. Let's go towards this cluster over here. You learn how to use landmarks and general directions from your compass on the top of your HUD to figure out where you're going and where you've been. So I really like the fact that they've now put gadgets into the gameplay, and especially made them useful for size 1 lasers like the Prospector has on them, and put the variety of lasers out. Now this is a good cluster. Let's just see if it's got good ore. Corundum, which is what rubies and sapphires are made out of. They are technically both corundum. One is red, one is blue. So is emerald. There's gold ore there. It says impossible. So another gold cluster there. Might drop the box here. Come back to this location and try to crack some of these bad boys. Corundum. Now corundum is a tier 3 material. It is second only to warts and platinum, or titanium, I'm sorry. So this is laranite, 30%. Laranite's only a tier 2 material, so. Ooh. Beryl. Beryl's decent. I do a lot of beryl mining. Beryl is abundant on Lyria, as you can see. Most of my current load is beryl and tungsten. I have some bexlite and some hephaestonite in there. Come back here, you agresium. Okay, no. I'll just try it up next go round. Get this. Travel back to the refinery here. So my goal is to finish filling my second C2. What? Okay, not letting me set the route. I might have to jump to the opposite side of the planet. mostly moles, even solo or with teams, will benefit from the gadgets, because the gadgets would take, say you have a 3-man team and you can't crack anything larger than 60K on mass. You could take a Sabir, slap it on there, tune it up to 90+%, and now you can crack it, because it'll reduce the difficulty down to, say, from impossible to difficult. And then with the 3 lasers going, you've got it. You know what I'm saying? So the gadgets actually add a little bit of edge to the gameplay. You can do your research. Many of the different refineries sell different gadgets. Some sell gadgets that other places do not sell. I don't know of a single place that sells all of them, but the most commonly used for at least prospector mining and even mole mining are Sabir and Wave Shift, and they both give you excellent results on making rocks less difficult to snap. Some of them even have cluster modifiers. Like there's one that I have that's called a Bormax, and it has a 30% cluster modifier, which means your minerals will cluster better 30% of the time. I'm not too fond of the Bormax, because a lot of the rocks that I can crack easily, I don't have to worry about the clustering. They're so small. So even when you're mining with a mole, using gadgets can be advantageous, because it allows you to step up your game, take something a little bit larger. You can, like leave one of your buddies there to hang out by the rock while you go dump off your ore and come back and finish picking up the rock, especially if it's extremely large. So give me a second. I'm going to step away and get some coffee while this is in quantum. You're just going to see quantum going on. I'll be right back.
Quantum fuel at 50%. Let's keep on keeping on.
Almost to Miguel 5. Drop off this load. Get refueled. Rinse and repeat. So, the purpose of filling up these C2s and making money is I'm not investing a lot other than time. It's literally like for, I think, a grand total of 52,000 alpha UEC with repairs, fuel, etc. Invested, and time, I make 2.1 to 2.6 profit depending upon the ores I pull and process. So, you know, I think that's a pretty good investment to return ratio. And if I had to boil it down to the hour, it's something like half a mil alpha UEC per hour of mining in a prospector now. And that's just picking up, being a little picky, yes, but also picking up everything that's readily available to you if it's easy for you to get. I mean, obviously you don't want to waste your time again going for like high level tier 3, high level percentages tier 3 rocks that are like only titanium or quartz or copper or iron or tungsten or corundum, etc. You don't want to do that. You want to try to at least get tier 2 in good quantity. 45% or better is typically what I look for. 43, I might fudge a little and go 43, especially if there's a little bit of tier 1 material in it. So, you know, my rule of thumb is anywhere from 45%-ish tier 2. 30%-ish tier 1 is about all you're going to find. 30% max. So if you find a tier 1 material with a tier 2 material with a tier 3 material, that's a good rock to crack, because you're going to get a good balance and you don't have to pick up all of the tier 3 material. You'll only have to pick up a little bit of it, going mostly for, of course, the tier 1 and tier 2. There's only 3 tier 1: Bexelite, Terranite, and gold. Gold being the best of all worlds, 7,900 alpha UEC average per SCO. Yeah. There is that.
Quantum travel complete.
I'll have a dryer buzzer going off pretty soon. Request landing.
Requesting landing platform.
Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, almost overshot. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down,
idiot.
slowing. The ship is yours to dock.
Landing gear up.
Dummy.
Landing gear down.
Initiate automatic landing.
Engaging now.
Caution. Front collision.
Stand by.
Landing successful.
Alrighty.
Quantum fuel at 100%. Engines off.
Get some liquid. Liquid nutrition. Alright.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Yeah, no matter how you cut it, this is such a well done game, visually speaking. I can only imagine what the single player is going to be like, where more of the processing is going to be going towards rendering and running the AI rather than having to worry about rendering and running an entire solar system. I bet you it's going to be like near cinematic quality. I'm very confident Squadron 42 is going to be the best of the best. Very confident. I mean, it's a AAA game, don't get me wrong, but it's going to make other AAA games look bad. All right. Okay. Pop back upstairs.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Pardon me. Power up the ship.
System checks. Stand by.
How can Miss help you today?
Balance power.
Systems online.
Launch sequence complete.
Retract landing gear.
Gear coming up.
Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Request departure.
I will
Thank you.
obey.
Please visit again. You are clear to launch.
A little bit of stiffness in the neck. That's okay. The trip back and forth between Lyria and Mick L5 is absolutely worth every minute. Just the amount of materials available on Lyria, the sheer variety, the percentage of the spawns, it's worthwhile. It's totally worthwhile. Atlas in your prospector, or in, upgrading your quantum drive in whatever mining ship you're running, whether it's Muller or prospector, is an ideal thing. You want speed and fuel efficiency kind of hand in hand. One's going to trade off for the other, I get that, but on the prospector, the Atlas is probably one of the better choices for fuel efficiency and speed to get you back and forth in the right amount of time. Not only that, I mean, I did the math on, cost of refining, cost of fuel, averaged it out across all my loads, and when I came up with, 52K, and I figured out how much time I was investing and how much money I was actually making off of a full load of materials, I kind of went, wait a second. I've been running bounties for years and thinking I'm grinding the money and doing good. And I've actually done far better mining than I did anything else. Now, I'm only saying bounties as they stand right now, as they've always been. Fly your ship out, you shoot down the bad guy, you get paid, you go back home. Rinse and repeat over and over again. Bunkers don't pay as well as bounties. I mean, they pay good, but they don't pay as well as bounties, and the rep grind is much harder. Trading, you have to have money to start, and you have to have a decent ship, which costs one way or the other. It's going to cost you. But at least with mining, if you have no mining ship, you can rent a prospector. No, you can't change anything on the prospector, but it will give you something to start with. All you're going to invest from that point forward, other than your rental, is time. Now, within the first day or two, you should make enough money with a prospector, and even just using a Cuddy Black to haul, you should make enough money in the first few days of mining, not overall days of gameplay, to buy a prospector in game. Once you've invested and bought the prospector in game and you've started making the upgrades and everything, the money just literally starts flowing in, because you now don't have to worry about the ship's not going to go away in 3 days, or I can upgrade the mining head and I can add modules onto the mining head, and all of the investment starts to pay itself off. Yes, you're putting a little bit of extra money in when you buy gadgets. Yes, you're putting a little bit of extra money in when you are buying the original loadout for the vehicle that you want. Like, once that's done, though, it's a one and done. Because if the ship gets destroyed, you claim it, you get all your stuff back. Except for the modules, of course. The gadgets, I'm sorry. The modules come, the mining head comes, but the gadgets that were in the ship do not. That's cool. But for a beginner, box missions are ideal for learning the ship controls, learning how to fly, learning how to land, learning how to navigate through the system. It's a basic, simple mission set. It's hard to fail. Hard, not impossible, but hard. It gives you the best experience with handling the ships, getting used to the flight system, getting used to the navigation system, landing, taking off, fueling, repairing, things like that. That's a great start. And a lot of people get started on that and they're like, no, man, I want to be a space trucker. Well, yeah, good luck with that. In order to be a very effective space trucker, look, I made in 8 hours of gameplay with a C2, hauling diamonds and gold only. 8 hours of gameplay. I only made 1 million, 1.5 million, even after I took out fuel and everything else. 8 hours of mining, on the other hand, I made 2.6 million alpha UEC. So much higher. And my layout for mining is much lower, 52K. My layout for hauling, I have to buy like 4 to 6 million alpha UEC worth of materials to make 1.5 million. So I had to have 4.6 to start as seed money. Not a game that you can get involved in when you are relatively new and you have a small bank account. So I don't recommend to anybody jumping in to the game and expecting to become like ultra rich space trucker overnight. That ain't gonna happen. And in fact, for me, cargo hauling is actually more relaxing, yes, than mining. A little bit less activity. I don't have to fly around as much. I mean, I fly from point A, go down, pick up, to point B, go down, drop off, and pay and sell. Most of my time is spent running around trying to find the materials that are going to make me the best profit, because the margins are so small. And that's why I tell everybody, hand mining is not worth your time. Rock mining is more expensive overall than... I'm just going to go over here. I'm going to pop over by the processing facility and just drop down. Rock mining is more expensive than prospector mining, and you make less money. So... caveat emptor, don't fall into the trap. I mean, if that's your jam, if you like doing small things and flying your ship around, searching for patches of gems, I mean, you've noticed that I've only found 2 patches of gems today, and I've been flying, I've been online for almost 3 hours now, and I've only found 2 patches of gems. Now, that's probably because where I'm at, that's a factor, I'll grant that, but gems are not as prolific as they were in former patches. Ooh, look at that, pop right away. I always try to fly away from where I was going, because that way I don't get like into an altercation with anybody, and I'm kind of just like staying out of the danger zone, as it were. But anyway, Rock mining, not worthwhile. It really isn't. It requires a minimum of a Cuddy Black and a rock, which is, you know, you're talking 170, 160, 170 bucks out of pocket if you buy them, if you rent them. If you buy them in the store as pledges. If you rent them, maybe a little bit less money overall. But the rental is going to be a limited amount of time, you know, 2 to 3 days. Only one rock, really? That's got to be a big, no, there we go. Cluster of gems. The rock for rock mining. Third one I found today. So, I mean, rock mining has more initial outlay, and it has a lower time to money ratio than just entry level prospector mining. Now, I'm not advocating for this gameplay loop because I enjoy it by and far. This is just how I make money. The reason why I do this is I mine up, I make a bunch of money, then I just run around the universe and do whatever the hell I want until I feel like my bank is getting a little low. Then I jump back in the prospector. I mine up 2-3 C2 loads full. For me, it's a C2 because I invested in the C2. I really, really like Crusader ships. Only one rock at that location. That's going to be a big boy. Let's see what it is. Activate mining mode.
That's activating.
Mining mode on.
That is a big boy. 64,000. That is pretty big. Borace. Borace is only a tier 2 material. Tungsten is a tier 3. Borace is at 37%. Not even worth time. Literally not even worth your time. But anyway, I don't advocate this because this is what I do. I do a lot of this right now because my bank account got down to a point where I was not comfortable with it being so low, because let me tell you something, other endeavors in the verse are very expensive endeavors to pursue. I might grind up, you know, my delivery reputation just for fun, because if I want to do something that does not require any thought whatsoever, I do delivery missions, box missions. Bunkers are great with friends. I would absolutely encourage anybody to run bunkers with buddies. That is one of my favorite gameplay loops. Flight bounties with friends too. Depends on the bounty and depends on the friend and how good of a pilot they are. But that can be fun. That can be really fun. But when you get down to the nitty gritty, oh, there's a cluster of 5 over there too. Look at that. When you get down to the nitty gritty, this is the way I make my money. Holy smokes. That's a 49% gold and 50% corundum. I'm going to try to crack that bad boy. All right, let's do this. And I'm going to mark it. What is this?
Landing gear down.
So that one's going to be Agricium, which is a tier 2. The glare. That one is Agricium, 69%, and it says it's easy. Sorry about that. Connie Taurus is a hull ship at this time. Just what I am using at this time. Oh, dude, let me tell you something. The Connie Taurus is my absolute favorite entry-level to mid-level hauler. 174 SCU of cargo. Massive amounts of firepower to defend yourself. Massive amounts. You can throw a friend in a turret. You can throw a co-pilot in the co-pilot seat to run the missiles. So there you've got 2 people with you. You run the pilot-controlled weapons, the 4 weapons on the hard points on the ship. Your co-pilot runs the missiles. You got a buddy in the top turret running a repeater turret. you've got a really effective ship. Not only that, you can use it to bunker. You can roll an Ursa rover or a STV or a PTV or a Lynx or whatever you want onto that cargo pod on the bottom, and you can run bunkers with that all day, every day. Hey, Jace, Chief, what do you think of the fact that when doing salvage, you have to buy the mission, and your comments on the Vulture? Okay, so number one, salvage is totally chill. It's a great gameplay loop if you don't want to do anything really strenuous, right? If you're playing with friends. That's the qualifier. So the fact that you have to pay to salvage something, it means you have money out to make money in, and the balance is not there. It's really not great unless you get into the higher tier scrapes. And that's like if you're running a reclaimer with 4 buddies, and you've got 2 buddies doing boxes in the back and stacking the scrape, and you've got 2 guys on the turrets running the scrape itself, and you got 1 guy piloting. So that's a crew of 5 people. Now you got to split the profits 5 ways, but you have to have somebody in the bay to stack the boxes, right? Because they don't stack themselves. The problem with the Vulture is that it's a 1-man ship, but you can squeeze 2 guys into it. Don't get me wrong. 1 guy can fly and scrape with the Vulture while another guy is in the back and he's stacking. But it's like the Prospector and the Mole. You have to look at the Vulture and the Reclaimer as like the Prospector and the Mole. The Vulture is the 1 player, or maybe 2 if you really wanted to push it, player ship that allows you that entry level, and you can get the gameplay loop and you can go forward with it. The Reclaimer is the Mole multiplayer, where you're going to make more money faster, but it's got to be split farther, right? The fact that you have to pay for the salvage missions kind of sucks. I think they should be available, and I think people should just be like bounties. First come, first serve. You grab it, you go, it's yours, right? You should be paid for the service that you're providing, which is to remove garbage from the universe. Hey, but that's my opinion. However, the fees to get the salvage missions are not that high, and the benefits can actually outweigh the pay, because you can find cargo and you can find some sketchy shit in the cargo bays. And I'm talking, people have found drugs, people have found those Ophir hides, those really high dollar hides. So it just depends on the luck of the dice, as it were, the background dice rolling. So the Vulture is a good ship to start with. I'm not saying it's not, but it's not unlike commodities trading. You have to have money going into it to make money. With the Prospector, above and beyond buying the ship, you only have to have time. That's it. Tiddles, my friend.
Hello, mate. You all right?
Oh, man, I couldn't be any better now that you're here. What's up?
Love me?
No, I don't. I absolutely fucking hate you, sir, but that's okay. Because Army, I mean, come on. Army, come on. Seriously?
Well, we say a lot about you, Matlows.
Hey, be nice now. I was being nice to you. What you up to? Well,
I want dates and times. When?
Damn it. You put me on the spot again, man. So, what you up to today?
Nothing at the moment. I'm just loading in.
Awesome. I was chopping rocks, but I think I'm going to put a halt to that so we can go run around. Doing crazy shit. How's that sound?
Some blow something up.
All right. Let me let's go shoot up some bunkers if you want. What are you in the mood to do?
I don't care.
You never
really
do.
Don't care.
You hardly ever do.
24 people on your server.
I know. It's beautiful. It will be insane running bunkers with 24 people on board. That means the server tick's very high right now, and the AI is going to be very dangerous. So, challenge accepted.
So, miniguns in.
Well, at least LMGs, my friend. At least LMGs.
I've got some miniguns. Don't
By
you
the
worry.
way, guess what's still in my Cuddy Black?
Steve.
Your cyclone. Cyclone.
Oh, that's the cyclone.
Yeah,
I thought it was
still there.
Steve. No, it's
No,
not.
no,
Steve.
no. You pulled the cyclone, man. We have missiles and a turret on it. We've got it. I've got it in my Cuddy Black. I'll go pick it up and we'll go running around.
I believe I'm going to spawn at, where am I? Hurston. Ah, yes. I spent money on completing my Cutlass collection.
Oh,
and
you were
bought the
kidding
steel.
me. So you
Yeah,
got the.
bought the steel.
You actually bought in the game or
Yeah, in
or
the game.
pledge?
In the
Oh,
game.
okay,
yeah,
okay.
I'm not pledging it.
I have every Cuddy that you can buy that I want, which is none. All of them that I own are loaner ships for
All right.
ships that I've already pledged, like the A1 and the A1 and the E1. No, I'm sorry, the C1 and the E1. I got the black and the steel. What a trade-off. And then for the A1, I got a MISC missile ship. I've never flown the damn thing. It's like, okay, get it in a Freelancer and give it a big missile loadout.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Jace, we go joyriding buggies and hover bikes. It's a blast, and you have to just wear your flighty whiteys and your helmet and be ready to die, because the physics for vehicles sucks. Let me tell you, it is, you're gonna die if you go too fast, and you can't help yourself because you get like really, oh wow, this is fun, and you just hit that accelerator and you crack into a rock, and that's all she wrote. But yeah, we've done it, and we've raced. Actually, we've gone to the snake pit and we've raced. It's pretty fun. There's somebody in my in the text chat for YouTube, and I'm answering questions.
Well, I hoped you were answering questions, because if you weren't, you were fucking talking to yourself.
Well, when I need really good advice, I do that.
When I need really good advice, I ask the missus.
When I want a yard of shit and I want to hear how useless I am, I ask the missus. Yeah. I like the look of the MISC ships. Don't get me wrong, man. Jace is absolutely correct. The MISC ships have that 1950s atomic space age look. The rounded front end, the curves, the lines. It is completely evocative of the 1950s atomic age ships, and they're absolutely beautiful to look at. But man, driving them is like, wow. What did I get myself into? The MISC Freelancer chassis, inclusive of the Prospector, they drive like drunken cows. I mean, they are heavy, they are ungainly, they do not maneuver very well. They are hard to get up to speed. Once they get up to speed, they're hard to stop. It's just, I don't feel any advantage to having a MISC under my butt other than mining. I really, it's not that I'm it's not that I'm knocking on MISC ships. It's just that I'm saying that they're not my particular favorite. I'll fly them. I've owned them. I've owned every single one of them now, and I like them. The Starfarer, God, that's a massive cow. It's big. It is a MISC. You can tell. The cockpit in the front end even evokes the Freelancer design. It has that same rounded, beautiful 50s atomic age look to it, but the rest of the inside is absolutely industrial. It's perfect for its role. It's just, they're just big.
Yes.
I think you've driven a few, haven't you, Tittles?
Yeah, I've driven a Starfarer. It handles like a cow, steers like a boat.
Yep.
It's in desperate need of an update, like all the MISC ships.
Yeah, I think that's where, okay, I'm going to grant you that. I think that's where CIG needs to start they need to stop development of new ships, go back and revisit all of the ships that are already released and give them the love they deserve. I mean, you can't just throw shit out into the wild and have people flying around in these flawed, unfinished ships and expect them to say, well, that's a great ship. I don't see a lot of MISCs flying around in the universe except under AI control, you know?
Yeah. They all need to be brought up to the gold standard, don't they?
Yeah,
I mean,
I think so. I think so.
there's not even a button to open the doors on a Freelancer Max.
No, there is not. You're right. There's no dashboard button that you could use the interact key and
Well,
hit.
there's no button to hit beside the doors either. You actually click on the door.
Yeah, the door itself. You're right. Now in the MISC's in MISC's defense, they have one ship that does have a button inside to open the door, and that's the Prospector. And it's only to open the inner door of the airlock, not the outer door. And it's on the wall. It's a little red button. So they gave it that much love. What do I need a spawning bay for, Jace? What are you asking about? So I'm really excited about the passes that they're doing to some of the existing ships, like the 600i Explorer. They're giving it new interior. The Touring Edition is also going to get a new interior, so they're giving it the love that other ships need. I think they need to focus in on that. I think Tittles, you agree with me on that one.
Yeah. Yes.
Now the Max, I got to tell you, if you're a rock miner, I would, hands down, I'd say take the Max. You can get 2 rocks in the back end easily, not like you have to do with a black and maneuver them and kind of wedge them in there. The rocks fit perfectly in the back of the Max, 2 of them. Getting killed joyriding, yeah, I would say take a Carrack if you have it, or an 890 jump, or something where you can set your spawn point, because if you're going to go joyriding, you'll need something to carry the vehicles anyway. So probably a Carrack would do, because you're talking small vehicles. But yeah, you're gonna need a spawning bay for joyriding, because you're gonna die. It's not an if, it's a when. So poor guy's got to work on Saturday. I feel bad for both of you, both Dolt and Jace having to work today. That sucks. All right, I'm landing my ship, and I'm going to swap out to my lightweight armor and fly over to. Let me think. I got to go to Crew L1 to get my. No, I got to go to Port Ollie to get everything from bunkering. Where you want to meet up? We'll bunker anywhere. I don't care.
Well, I'll meet you on Crew L1.
Sounds like a plan.
That's fine.
Crew L1, or you want to go to Port Ollie?
Crew L1. All my gear's there.
Got it. I'll reset my spawn point to Crew L1 then. Request landing.
Contacting
Please proceed
starport
to assigned
control.
landing bay.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying gear.
Landing gear down.
Four tens. Nah, man, I used to do 410s myself. Then I went to 3 9s and a half day on Friday, and I thought that was even better, to be honest with you, because then I felt like I was still in contact with the crew that I worked with, and I got to go home so early on Friday. It was like having the whole freaking day off anyways, because I started at 6 in the morning and then went home by 10. So
Caution.
it was nice.
Landing successful.
Yeah, the Freelancer Max, in my opinion, is for rock mining probably the superior ship for rock mining, and I will say that all day, every day, as long as the day is bright, it is the ship you want to use when you're doing solo rock mining, or even if you're going out with a buddy, you know, two guys or two friends going out to do some rock mining. Take a Freelancer Max. You can get both in there with no problems.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
I think you can also fit in the Freelancer Max. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can you fit the 2-seater rock? Do you know?
In the Max, I think you can. You can't in the Cutlass Black.
So there you go. If you take the 2-seater rock, the Rock DS, I think it is, dual seat.
Yeah.
You can get that in a Freelancer Max. Two guys can go out and mine and probably chop up rocks. Because I think the DS has more power than the regular rock.
I don't know. Never used one.
Ah, so I was incorrect. There is also a pad on the inside of the Prospector door. The outer door also has a push pad. So, yeah. I use Track IR. Dolt. And it's, right now I'm using the Track IR headset itself, and it's real sensitive. I prefer I bought a aftermarket tracker from Etsy that is wireless, and it is so much better. Okay, I'm dropping off my Prospector, grabbing the Origin, and heading over to Port Ollie to pick up the stuff and meet you at Crew L1.
Okay.
Welcome
I'm
to
just
the
leaving
ASOC
Hurston to go to
vehicle
Crew
retrieval
L1.
system.
Good, 10-4. For the Prosy.
Please visit us again.
Let's do this. This.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
All right. Never tried the Rock DS, but might have to miss the top. Turret. Yeah, the Rock DS actually the arm, the seat is offset and down level with the wheel when you're driving, but when it goes active, it lifts up. There might be a problem with the regular Rock going in, like going up, because where the actual laser is, sometimes you can clip the side or catch the turret if you hit a bump or you go in too fast. But I've never had that problem if I take my time. So I don't know one way or the other if the DS will hit the top turret at the back of the Freelancer. I'm not sure it would.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I love my 315. Oh, I love this ship. It's my go-to transit ship.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
spares are there. Good. All right, mounting up to head over to Port Ollie, pick up the Cuddy and the my armor and shit.
Right. All right.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system
You track
operational.
landing gear.
Gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Request departure.
I will assist you, Master.
Spool quantum drive.
Preheating quantum drive.
Engage quantum drive on my mark. Engage jump.
Jumping.
Quantum drive activated.
While I'm thinking about it, I better grab call to arms. Da, 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 da. Call to arms, accept.
Right.
Bounty hunters.
I'm a crew L1.
Heard. I'm on my way. I am 61 million out of Crusaders, so you got time to get your shit sorted. Yes, I customized my 315p fully. It's got everything. I'll show you. So, inside the 315, I left it alone with the basic bedding, but I got the clock and the picture and the sound system over here and the coffee maker and the food maker. It comes with the refrigerator, it comes with a rack for your guns, and it comes with a storage for your ammo and armor, as well as it has not only the little cabinet next to your gun rack, it has the external storage, the actual drop-down cargo 3 SCU or 4 SCU, and it has ship storage. So, yeah, the unfortunate thing is the coffee maker does not work. It makes coffee, but it doesn't make coffee. You press the button and it acts like it's filling up the cup, but there's nothing in the cup. So,
And since we've got these mugs that they gave us,
oh yeah, I haven't gotten mine yet. What are you thinking?
what am I thinking? I'm thinking of all the things we could have been given. They gave us mugs. Oh, my game's just crashed.
Yep. Okay. Just jump in on me. Jump in on me when you're ready.
Okay. Ugh.
Moving my drinks to the refrigerator.
Bloody.
Just so I have some when I travel.
Right, loading in.
Heard. And I don't care what they say. This is going to be, when this turns into an actual Explorer, this is going to be the best view in the galaxy. Except for the one out of the 600i or 600i Explorer Edition. But music doesn't work. Power's on, but doesn't do shit. I grab a mug. And I've got to place it right there. I could turn it on. I think I can turn this on if I'm careful. Make coffee. So it'll lift it, make the noise, show the steam, and it shows liquid going into the cup. You can see it. You see it pouring. See it spraying everywhere. But if you grab that, there is no option to drink. So you just got to put it right the hell back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try my subscriber flare mug. My Finley, the whale. And this doesn't really do anything just yet. It doesn't cook anything. It just, you can open it and you can use, and it does nothing. So they've got to fix that. They've got to finish the pass. Another nice little storage area underneath there, though. This is a well-designed ship for what it is, man. And, of course, I took the 315p up to the next level and blacked it all out with that dark black paint. It just looks really good, in my opinion. $23 million out, bro. Oh, I forgot to show them the space shitter. So go over here, open up the door, and there's your space shitter. And plastic toilet right there. Nothing happens. You can sit. I don't even think you can sit on the toilet, but that's your space shitter. Well, I can't blame Origin JumpWorks for the lack of function. I can only blame CIG for the lack of function in an Origin Spaceworks ship, because the intention behind the Origin line is comfort and luxury over functionality and Spartan design, right? Kind of like BMW versus Ford. You can get some pretty luxurious Fords, but you're not going to get them as luxurious as some of the top-end BMWs, for example. So once CIG does the passes, because in the prior patch in 3.17.5, I could take one of the coffee cups from Area 18 from Riker Memorial. They had a little kiosk that sold coffee in those red and white cups. I could take one of those, drink the coffee, put the coffee cup in my storage, come back to my 315, put it on the machine, and it would make a full cup of coffee that when you drank it took your hydration away. So it did function in a prior patch when they did the upgrade when CIG did the upgrade to add the mug and the raising and lowering thing. They fucked it up. So not so much Origin per se as much as CIG being CIG. It is nice. The whole thing, I like it. It's my favorite little tootling around the diverse ship. Hey Tids, are you looking forward to the exploration of Pyro?
Yes, I am indeed.
What are your thoughts on Pyro right now? What are you thinking it's going to be for you? And
well, I'm thinking, Final Frontier, Frontier World. How can I put it? Like the Wild West, basically.
Sure. Lawless and lots of guns and lots of crime.
That's it.
Well, I get it. And you're looking forward to that, I'm sure.
Oh, yes.
A lot of FPS action's going to go on and a lot of ship to ship. What's the whoa point, dude? Jay said, whoa. Maybe my... I don't like my my current... the head tracker.
You see, I've got a
yeah,
Toby.
Go for it. You got a Toby. I can't use Toby.
No?
No.
Does he take one look at you and go, ah!
No, I have a micro eye movements. I have a disorder where I have a nerve twitch. My eyes twitch back and forth. I don't notice it. People can. It's very subtle, but the Toby, it makes the camera jump left and right, left and right, left and right, left and right. I can't do it.
Yeah. You can turn the eye tracking off so it just tracks your head.
I know, but then I have to yank my head around already, so I bought something that just fit me. I guess don't judge me.
Okay.
300i with metallic blue interior, white and blue exterior. Sounds good. Oh yeah, the coffee machines did work. The coffee machines worked.
Once upon a time.
What did once upon a time?
The vending machines.
Oh, the vending machines. Yeah, the vending machines used to be able to go up and buy a soda or whatever, or noodles out of the Big Bennies. You could buy a bowl of noodles and eat them. And then they got rid of that. And now you're stuck with torpedoes. What are they? The torpedo burritos and the double dogs. I mean, come on.
I've got to go to buy some ammo.
Oh, and I remember when they had the drones that would actually come out and fix your ship, and you could watch them. And every once in a while, if you are paying attention on an external view, you'll see a drone just appear out of nowhere and fiddle around and then disappear because they're still there. They're just invisible.
Deactivated.
Okay, so where's my sky? Reach for the sky. There's Porto. Quick flip. All right, man.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
That's coming, I believe. Just being able to buy stuff like coffee machines and whatnot. When they have habitation, I see a lot of upgrades happening to the game. I know Tittles wants an apartment.
Yeah.
You're thinking, weren't you thinking Orison and maybe Hurston?
No, I like Microtech.
Oh, that's right. You said Microsuck. You were going to live on the snow world. That's okay. Microtech's cool. Microtech's cool.
Literally.
Yeah, well, yes. I didn't mean it that way, but yes, you're absolutely correct.
Landing gear deployed.
Request landing.
Request for docking sent.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. If I had to choose, I'd have to throw a coin on that one. It's gonna be Orison or Microtech, one of the two. I'm thinking Orison because most of my shit happens in the Crusader area, but Microtech is just so far out of the way. If not for the fact people like Subliminal and all them guys, they're like, yeah, start in Microtech. It's the best starter area. Bert de Ferk.
Warning, collision 4.
There's a body on the landing pad, and there's
Warning, collision nadir.
I cannot believe this shit. What is that? An MSR floating at 194 meters away from me above one of the pads.
Warning, collision nadir.
Where are you? Port Ollie.
Launch complete. Warning, collision stern.
Yeah, Port Ollie.
Engines inactive.
Yeah, everything looks good. Okay, I'm going to get out of the seat and watch my ship launch 500 meters straight up. Oh, wait, it didn't this time. Shock! All right, let me run inside, store this bad boy, change my armor, and then I'm on my way to Crew L1 to pick you up.
Okay, mate.
I've been around since, I have 3 accounts. I've been around on SC since 2015, 16, something like that. Oh, it's been a while. Yeah. This is I keep this as my primary account. My other two are for shenanigans and shit. Basically, I have a bad rap on my other account, so I don't play them much.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
And storing the origin here. Come on, Dom. Store that.
Please visit us again.
Changing armor and weapons.
Goodbye.
Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum.
Arriving daily. What are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds.
Come on. God, I love this. A little bit of lag on the server, man.
To shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights.
Okay, I'll just wear that.
Taking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping. Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations, tour Empire-class shipyards, and bask in a sunset that is truly unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm walls, or relaxing by green circles, infinite
Weapons.
stars, with shuttles
Okay, I got
arriving
food. I
daily,
got plenty of
what are you
food.
waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds. Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights. From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling. Stay at the luxurious accommodations.
Let me see. Pistol and LMG should be enough.
That is truly unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm walls, or relaxing by green circles, infinite spa, with shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds.
Is it taking? God, I love this. There we go. I got to get some more FS9 ammo, and I will take some of those. I got to get my utility out. I'm definitely taking the med gun.
Unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling.
Let's grab some FS9 ammo. Buy 10 of them. All right, let's do this. Ammo. Splits. 2, 3, 5. Grab those, drop those in there, and I need 1, 2 more of those. All right. You know what? I should take the DeMarco next time. Demico. All right, grabbing the cutty. I'm on my way.
Okay, mate.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
It still has a Centurion in it. That's awesome. Oh, and it has a rack full of FS9s. Thank you very much, Mr. Tittles.
Apparently they've patched that, but they haven't managed to patch it for every ship.
Nope, they haven't patched it at all. Not in any of the ships I own. So they did the mule for sure. Oh, look at
Yeah.
that body floating in space. They did the mule patch for sure, but they did not patch the racks. They said they were going to, but they didn't. It's kind of like, we're going to do a gold pass on all the ships. There's the Centurion. So we have ground vehicle already. We don't have to go pick anything up. Let's do this. I'm going to have to reset my spawn point. Did you already set yours?
Yeah, mine's already here.
Request departure.
I will assist
You are
you,
clear to launch.
Master.
Launch heavy.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have the con. Landing modules retracted. Landing modules retracted.
Landing gear up.
Thank you.
The ship
And please
is
visit again.
yours.
Engage quantum jump on my mark.
Standing by.
Punch it.
Quantum travel engaged.
I did. I checked it earlier, but I'll check it again when we land at Crew 01. Actually, Tiddles, we want to jump in the Centurion and make sure it turns on still. It looks like it's still running, but can you verify it?
Yeah, sure. Will do.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm going to land. I'm going to leave the ship in the hangar. Go set my medical spawn real quick while you do that.
Yeah, I don't think I've claimed it anywhere. So,
It should still work. PES. Wonderful stuff.
I've made an alt account, you know, and fucking referred myself to get the bonus.
Right.
Um,
Engage jump.
I've got a Steve with a green
Jumping.
paint job now.
Let me tell you something. Steve is not a bad little car. I mean,
Right.
for getting from point A to point B, it's nice. And it's got rack. It's got a rack
Yeah.
on each side. I was amazed. And it has a trunk. So that's not too bad. I mean, it's functional. It's also indestructible. From orbit, you can drop it out of a vehicle or a plane at high, or an aircraft at high orbit, and it won't get destroyed when it hits the ground, and you won't get damaged. It's amazing. It's a drop
Right.
pod.
That's it. What is it? The Centurion? No, not the Centurion. Oh, what's the anti-aircraft?
Okay, so we just
Vehicle.
got
Not the Ballista,
confirmation.
the other one.
Just got confirmation they patched the Cutter, the Corsair, and a couple of ships, a couple of other ships, according to Captain Foxy Loxy, says Jace.
Yeah, the
Well,
400i.
Really?
Yeah.
So they did patch some of the racks, but not all of them? That's not smart. Well, I mean, we're going to end up with a wipe, because I thought that the racks were intentional, but they're not. It's not like it's not a game-breaking exploit. You have to pay for the weapons one way or the other. If you claim the ship, you pay in time. If you actually do a repair, you pay in Alpha UEC as if you bought the weapons. It's not breakable. It's not a break in the game. A break in the game is when you can take maize, put it on a mule, store it, do a change, bring it out, take the maize off, store it again, bring it back out, and there's maize again. That's a break. That's an exploit. Request landing.
Requesting
Please
landing
proceed to
pad.
assigned landing bay.
But the thing I'm going to say is It's an alpha. We're meant to be testing it.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you. Have you heard me say that people should be banned for
No.
finding that exploit? No.
No.
But CIG should fix the exploit that helps them generate endless money. I mean, to be honest with you, I pay for the guns in a repair. It's going to cost me more to get them to respawn than I will make selling them. That's not a game-breaking exploit, right?
No.
So the maze, the drug thing that they were doing, that's a game-breaking exploit.
Yeah.
I
I
agree.
can see
that
my
weapons
tumbril
insurance-
cyclone coming slowly towards me.
Yes, it is. I am approaching the pad that I'm going to land in. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering landing gear.
Landing gear down.
You get lined up.
When you know what pad you're on, shout it.
Will do. Lights on.
Lighting.
Just the way the sun's hitting this pad right now, I couldn't see the gap, the door, so I could line up my crosshairs.
Front impact warning.
Yeah. Initiate automatic landing. I agree,
Automated
Jace.
landing.
Weapon insurance should be official. The same with armor insurance. You should be able to
Stand by.
insure
Landing
your armor
complete. What
and
does
your
it say?
FPS gear and recover it with money, especially stuff you paid cash for. Let's see. Let's go ahead and fix this up. Get it filled. Not long at all. I bought HCS voice packs to go with the voice attack. You have to train your voice recognition software. It took me about 10 minutes
a party
to do.
invite might be an idea, mightn't it?
Yeah, it might help. Took me about 10 minutes to set up voice attack, all told.
Sent.
Seen and received. One, two, three, four. Beautiful FS9s. Bunker running. Vehicle works.
System check.
Yeah, it took me about 10 minutes, 20 minutes tops to get voice attack running, but I would recommend you buy an HCS voice pack. It's worth the money you spend. It has a lot of stuff already pre-programmed in, and they update it as Star Citizen updates. So, like, new commands that are added to the game get added to voice attack through the voice packs. Hangar 2, Tittles. Hangar 2, 02.
Okay. Saved.
I'm gonna. I already verified the Cyclone works. I turned it on. Just gonna go set my respawn point,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take 2 seconds to swap my head tracker to the wireless one, because this one's getting Yankee on me. I don't like the original setup because it's way too sensitive, and if I even move my head slightly, it makes the camera jiggle everywhere. Drives me crazy.
Yeah. Well, I swapped because I've got a wireless headset and I was still connected to something with a wire. So what's the point?
Yeah,
You
well,
know?
that's why I got the wireless That's why I got the wireless emitter, because I have a wired headset because I use a professional grade mic, and it requires a mixing board and XLR and all that other shit. So I already have a wire, so I don't mind the wire, but I do mind the wire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just one extra thing I have to manage, and Oh shit. My respawn point was already set here. Ah! Alright.
There we go.
1 second, Tittles, while I change this out.
No problem.
Sorry, guys. Much better. Now I don't have that wire. I've got my balanced weight back on because I counterbalanced my headset. I don't feel weird. All right, Tittle's on my way.
Received.
Guests are not allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Hey, Dragon.
Hey, what's up?
Ready to
same old, same old. How you doing, man?
Pretty good.
Start your treatment now.
I still haven't played much since the patch. I only have made like around 50k. I'm trying to figure out best ways to make money with this. Like, is salvaging any?
Mining, sir. Mining. You make money faster mining than anything else.
I have no idea how to do that.
Well, then your next best thing is going to be bounties and or bunkers. Money out versus money in. Bounties and or bunkers, because you don't have to pay for those missions. Salvage, you have to pay for the mission. Go out, scrape the hull, move all the boxes yourself if you're running a vulture, and then make a profit. By yourself, it's very sketchy at the beginning.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
That's my opinion. Not.
Can you teach me how to do the mining with the prospector?
Dude, I'm gonna direct you to the best source ever online. His name is Red Monster SC. He's got a series of videos about 3.19 mining with the prospector and how to set it up, what lasers are the best, what they do, gives you the whole 9 yards. It would take me far more time to tell you than it would take you to watch those videos.
How long are they, you think?
I think the longest video was 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And it actually is a really good primer to get you started. But in an 8-hour run, I made, what was it, $500,000? That's 8 hours of total time in a ship. That was 8 loads, and I made $500,000. And that's just my time. After I took out the $56,000 for fuel and processing fees, Tittles, where are you going? Hi. Oi. There you are.
Oi.
Oi.
Don't say oi to me. Be saying fuck off to the king next.
You better believe I'd say fuck off to the king. Treasonous bastard, remember?
How much does a prospector cost in game?
You could have got one for free until the 17th of July.
That is correct.
How?
Free fly, baby.
Is a free fly on right now? Okay.
12 different ships in your hangar. Free fly until the 17th. You have 9 days to make money on the Prospector, and I think it's treated as if you own the Prospector. You can change out the equipment on it to give you a true gameplay.
So how do I claim the free fly? Do I just
If
go on the
they're
website
there,
somewhere?
they're there in your hangar.
You have to go to the website, sign in on the website, click on the graphic, and then it'll go down to the next page.
I didn't have to
and then
do
it'll
that.
have join. I did.
I did not. I just literally logged in. I was signed in on the website, and I had everything.
Huh. I'm signed in on the website and I don't have anything right now.
No, you have to. 1 second.
I can stream.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. So you go onto the website.
This thing's a fat
And
bastard.
you got the splash scheme. Welcome to splash screen. Welcome festival. Jesus Christ. Foundation Festival. Welcome.
Oh, okay, there.
Yeah. Click on that. Yeah. And then scroll down a little bit. And then you've got
Track landing gear.
join.
Landing
Like
module
play free
track.
until July. And then you've got a join button in the.
Yeah, you just hit it. Now you just have to restart your game or start your game everything will be there.
Request departure.
By the way, hello guys.
Yes.
Hello.
Hey, people.
How'd the exam go?
You are clear to launch.
I don't know. It's
didn't
going
go?
to take at least. It's going to take at least 6 months until I'll get the results. Not 6 months, 6
but
weeks.
How did you feel it went? Okay, I'll
Very-
rephrase the question.
I found it extremely easy, which is why I'm a bit afraid of if I pass or not.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Because it's
give you your first lesson in self-confidence. If you felt like it was easy, it probably was. It's not that you're stupid, you're smart. Believe that, and you're gonna go far in this world. Only when someone tells you you're a dumbass and you did something stupid is that when you think you're stupid. Otherwise, you're gonna lack self-confidence and you are not gonna succeed. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Don't call me sir. I work for a fucking living.
That's
He's
why I
heard
do
that
it.
before.
I know. I've heard
Just a
that
few
before
times.
multiple times.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Tiddles. Let's find us a bounty, or let's find us a bunker.
Well,
Please visit again.
Peeper, you want to
Guinness
join?
Crusader.
Yeah, I'm going to be away in like 20 minutes or so for a bit because we're gonna have dinner,
alright.
but I'll be back afterwards. You mind if I join you in the 400i?
You want to
He
bring that
likes
big
his
old bitch?
400
Yeah,
up.
you bring that big old bitch. You bring it. Hold on, I'm changing my. I have to change my profile for my head tracker, real quick.
For ground combat?
Yes.
You have a different one?
Yeah, FPS.
Huh. I just turn it off completely because I find like
No.
it misaligns my sight and then I don't like it.
I have it turned off for aim down sight, but I can still turn my head if I'm not
Yeah.
aiming down sight.
And I don't have it, so.
Probably need to turn on that aim down sight thing. Also, in the ROC, I was noticing that the mining laser, it was controlled by my head. How do
Yes,
I turn
that is
off?
correct. You can't, unfortunately. If you have head tracker on, the bug is now your free look gets turned off when you're sitting in the seat, so you have to use your head to aim in the rock. That's what sucks.
Yeah, because like I'll be looking down like so much that I can barely see the
Yeah.
the rock thing.
Yeah, I know. And that's why I stopped doing the mining with the. What the fuck, over? There it is. All right, that's why I stopped doing mining with a rock because not only is gem mining not very profitable at all in the grand scheme of things, time versus money out, that head tracking thing just drives me nuts.
That's fair.
Okay, now this is better. My guys watching the stream are going to notice that this is a lot smoother and a lot slower. So, yeah.
but I think we can all agree on the thing that the Rock DS is the very best vehicle in Star Citizen and ship. There's nothing better than that thing.
I'm kind of wondering right now when you were dropped on your head and how often. No,
I just had a very stressful day today.
Oh,
so,
really? What happened?
Yes. Well, I took an exam that's considered to be one of the hardest English exams in the world.
Oh, is that what Tiddles was asking you about then?
Yeah, it's the Cambridge C2 exam. It's one of the referee guys that were there just watching that we didn't cheat isn't from the US, and he said even for natives that exam is hard. So.
Do you guys mind if I join the bunkers?
I don't mind.
I'm alright.
Alright, I got this pretty cool gear. It's just Ardlin or whatever. It's like the purple one, the Balefire. I really like it. My friend gave it to me.
Oh, cool.
It's pretty thick.
Yeah, I might have question what was your friend called, because I pulled a Arden armor off of a dead guy. And have that.
Oh, this is sick. There's so many. Cutlass Red, Drake Vulture, sick. I wanted to try that.
12 ships. Yeah. It's 12 ships in total. Don't take the 600i. That ship's a piece of junk.
Well, the 600i Touring Edition is a piece of junk, but the 600i Explorer Edition is not, and will not be.
Okay, I'm talking about the touring.
Yeah, the touring.
I'm talking about the touring.
I agree with you, sir. It is a completely worthless. It is as worthless as tits on a duck. It's just a big fancy. Yeah, no.
How do you have experience with that?
How do I have experience of tits on a duck? I was a farmer at one time. Didn't you know that?
I don't know anything about you, man.
I used to raise little shits like you all the time.
Well, though I could have get the party invite.
Tiddles.
No, you're going to come back. You're not getting the money until you've put some fucking effort into it.
There you go.
Little shit.
I'm taking the MSR.
Wait, am I hearing a pattern here?
Yes. Right, I'm sharing the mission, mate. Guard sight against serious hostiles.
Can you send a party invite? I joined the server.
Yeah,
all right.
Same here.
I made you the party leader.
Oh, shit.
Chief.
You had to do that because I'm flying a ship. Thank you.
Yeah, well, he's not on my friends list, is he?
Well, I don't know if... I think he is on mine. Hold on.
Yeah, I am.
Yes,
I am
Dragon
as well.
is on my... Yeah, everybody's on my... Everybody's on my friends
upside
list.
down. Blood's rushing to my head.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I'm used to falling, not floating.
Okay, let's see. Invite to party. And 2 party invites sent.
Yeah.
I'm flying the MSR, by the way. It was the first ship I ever flew in Star Citizen during a free fly.
One of my favorite
Good for
ships of all time. The MSR is a really good ship. I can't wait till it actually gets its functionality.
Yeah. It also sounds like just perfect. The engines.
Yeah, its sound and design language are extremely well done. All Crusader ships are that way, in my opinion. Their sound and design language is just, it speaks to me on a very visceral level.
That's fair.
I've never seen a video of someone using a DS to mine either, to be honest with you, Jace.
Before I get shot at.
Okay, we're going to Port O to wait for you bohos, so hurry it up.
Why do you have to wait for me? I'm going in a separate ship anyways.
Well, you don't want to... Well, that's right. You're bringing the big... Okay.
Also, I just arrived at Porto, so...
Is that you targeting me?
Yeah, you're in a paper pirate.
Yeah, I'm in a paper pirate. Good call. Okay, so we'll just go to the mission. Dragon, you going to meet us there?
Yeah, I just need it shared.
Sergeant?
Ha ha ha. Dee dee dee. Dee dee dee.
You know, be careful. I literally have a ramming head on the ship.
Yeah,
There you go.
I don't think he's going to need to move very far. Hold on. Contract says it is at...
Daymar.
Yeah. Track. Daymar it is.
Plotting around.
Well, if you want a ramming competition, people, I could just go and get the hammerhead.
Ooh.
I could get the Starfare.
Headbutting hammerheads. Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, Ultra tried that yesterday. I mean, you guys don't know Ultra Tittles does, but... apparently both ships blew up.
Almost at Daymar. Oh yeah, you know that new fighter thing that they added? I saw a guy who dropped the tanks on the Starfare, and he lined up like 10 of those fighters along the rails on it. It was pretty cool.
And then you can get 8 more inside the cargo. So yeah, there's up to 20 Furies in a Starfarer. Yeah, we're going to be having some serious fun when Pyro comes around if they don't fix that.
Yeah, you guys know the Gozanti cruiser from Star Wars?
Not by name. I might know it by sight.
It's the thing where the 4 TIE fighters dangle below.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but that's basically the Starfarer now. Just with way more ships attached.
Oh, the engine sounds of this are just amazing.
All right, night vision is enabled because it is a dock out there, and I don't.
There's a Deemer and an Andromeda down there.
Are they live?
Andromeda's open.
Are they live or are they offline?
No players currently piloting. Deemer is damaged. Andromeda has been shot open.
You want to go looking around inside? Feel free.
Nope, not that interested.
I'm 4K, so I'm moving fast. Oh,
yeah, same here.
Paper. I'm just pinging and flying around. Lights on. There's a Pisces here as well.
And a
There's
Mustang.
a lot of wreckage. There is a lot of wreckage on the ground, guys. I can see it from here. I'm 6K out, and I can see it.
Yeah.
The ground is just white.
But in my opinion, I have brought the best ship out of all ships here, just in terms of looks. Maybe not in terms of functionality, I give you guys that, but...
Okay, the Connie's elevator is down.
Yep, if you want
yeah,
to check
that
it
got
out.
shot open. It's damaged, so...
Whoa!
What was
the
that?
Fuck? I don't know, man. It was something floating in the air. I dodged it, though, thank God. I had my... You know, my head was on a swivel. I saw that thing coming, and I just yanked up on the upward thrust, and off we went. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering landing gear.
By the way, what do you guys think of the paint that's on the 400 dime? Dragon, landing gear, Dragon, landing gear.
I think I have it out. Or
no, you do not.
Dragon, landing gear is not out. You are on the belly.
There we go. Boom. Thank you. Alright, doors open.
Ooh, a Deemer? Yeah.
I just jumped into the Andromeda. Let's see what's in here.
It looks like it's sinking, by the way. The nose is dipping.
Yeah, that's because it was sitting on the elevator door. Or on the elevator
All
itself.
right, we're down.
I just have to run through the series of doors that this ship has, and down the elevator.
Yeah, a friend of mine calls it the Mercury Door Runner.
That's nice. Okay, do I have ammo? Probably want to reload.
So the Deemer's
How do you
closed up
how do you
tight.
undock? How do you undock with a Merlin?
You literally have to get inside the Merlin and start it up, and then you can undock from the inside.
Wow.
But it does not
Yeah,
work.
how?
It does not
You
work
can't.
always.
Oh, I thought. Yeah, okay. I thought they had fixed
You-
that, but
Nope.
it's
you will
another
clip
CIG
and
fix, not a
boom.
proper
Yep.
fix. All right.
You will clip
Got out of the
and
Merlin
boom.
again.
Oh yeah, I have a Devastator shotgun. I wanted to try it out. Never used shotguns before,
All right.
really.
Do we want to shoot this bad boy open?
Which one? What, the Deemer?
The Pisces. See what's inside. Oh, the
Why
Demon would
not?
be fun.
The Deemer's already open.
Wait, what? Oh, my controller has decided that because it's plugged into Star Citizen and there's shots. What?
There's a body inside. How interesting.
Oh no. When he started shooting, my controller just started vibrating for no reason. My Xbox controller.
That's awesome.
I was like, why is my phone shaking? But no, it's the controller.
Wait, there's a body in the Pisces?
Yeah, somebody
Yep.
died.
Hmm.
Or somebody was ravaging a dead body. You know, there's a lot of necrophilia that goes on around here.
Oh, you don't have to tell me about it. It's a player,
Sergeant
Buttery
Tosselot.
Pancakes, the guy's called. Or was called.
Where do you get the red dot sight? And why does the
Okay,
red dot
I'm on.
just end, like, right here? That's so weird.
Because that's...
That's because there's a wall here. We tried it. You cannot shoot anyone through that wall.
Yep.
Oh, neat.
So the red
Good to
dot
know.
sights you get at Arc L1 in the
I
gun
like the
shop.
red
Oh,
themed armor.
I was about to say. We all just started to show up in red. Oh, mine's mostly black with a bit of red, but...
Tracking off. There we go. That's better.
Guns on the floor. Guns on the floor.
Half landing
Yeah, I also
is
saw-
open.
I see a helmet on the ground.
There's a dead player here.
Alright, good to know.
One
looking
spawnable
for
location up
boxes.
top.
Not. Downstairs, one spawnable location headed towards the server.
Yeah, there's two down there, Chief.
Yeah, got it. Yep. I see it.
Dragon, you take the staircase, and I'll take top floor.
Alright, we'll do.
One of the locations on the bottom floor is not spawnable.
2 seconds.
Heard. Tittles, don't cross out of that server room without telling me first.
Yep. 4 down.
Heard.
Last 2 are here.
That was easy.
Heard.
Yeah, my staircase was clear. Nothing going on here.
Well, it is easy when you got an F-55.
Yep, F-55.
Just gonna stand around my staircase and use the wall here as cover.
You actually use cover. You don't just throw 5 grenades in there.
I do have
I'm kidding.
grenades. Do you want to test that?
I mean, you can
Actually,
throw
no,
a
Hawk
grenade
is,
there
like-
if some guys spawn, but
10 seconds.
Heard.
I'm on the other top elevator already.
Why is the security here so wimpy? Okay, he's trying to walk in front of the elevator. He's trying to protect the bad guys.
Yeah, don't shoot him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Nothing's come through mine yet. So clear, I guess.
Upstairs clear.
On, you stupid idiots.
Seems to be a bit of lag.
Oh, wouldn't have thought. I thought it was just... I thought it was very quick.
Contact front. 3 down.
1 down. 1 down.
I'm seeing an invisible, like, arrow just in the air.
Yeah, that's a, he is there because you can't walk through him, but he is a security guard.
Jesus, that's gonna be hard to remember.
So just make sure you don't shoot him.
Standing right near my elevator, which is
Contact
not...
front. 1 down.
Heard.
He's up with you 2. 3.
Yeah, he just appeared.
I have to leave for dinner, so I'm just gonna hop in my 400i and start flying in a random direction.
Heard.
Heard.
I'm
can take
setting
that
the
spot.
elevator back down after I'm up top.
I'm taking Peeper's spot.
Headful.
With the elevator here. The one in the little storage room.
Heard. I'm taking half landing.
Have you guys done any security post
10
Korea
seconds. No.
Negative.
Oh, God.
Contact?
Contact front.
Heard.
2 down.
There's 1 left, and he's shooting at a security guard.
There's
down. There you go. I got all the guys in my bunker. Oh, there was a heavy guy here.
2 left.
Contact front.
Contact front.
Down.
Oh,
Heard.
sweet. I got an FS9 here.
Grab it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it real quick. Grab.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go check on the wife unit. She seems to be a little pissed off, so I think I have some
All right,
wife aggro, so let me take care of it. I'm on the elevator, so if you guys go up, you won't leave me behind.
All right, mate.
Alright, I'm making my way to the elevator.
Okay, mate.
With the elevator just shook a little bit, that was a bit scary.
No, it's when it starts spinning you need to worry.
Good to know. No, why'd it make me drop that?
Because you're full. You got two rifles on your back.
I mean,
going up.
I had an
So
empty spot on my back.
Yeah.
What armor is that?
This is Defiance Firestarter.
Oh, sweet.
You get it from Port Tressler.
I don't have much ammo for the FS9, so I'm just gonna leave it in my ship inventory.
Okay, mate. There'll be plenty of opportunity to get ammo.
I'm gonna wrap
Yeah.
up the stream.
I only have like 2 mags, so.
and close that all down.
That's 240 rounds.
Hope you guys have a great day at work.
Yeah, well,